Good morning. Hello, everyone. Oh, forgot to test this. Okay, there we go. Huh. Huh? Okay. Two B-sides left. Well, two left, other than one left. Interesting. I am confused. I'm very confused. Oh, okay, so just dash to the right. No? I got past this before. Oh, okay, grab, don't wall jump. Okay, here we go again with the bullshit diagonals. And here we go. Back to where we ended off last time. Okay, I might have to just use the analog stick for those last couple dashes, because I'm gonna have to switch back immediately for the feather. Switch back to the analog stick, rather. we go. Okay, just dash straight left as opposed to at a diagonal. I'm getting... Okay. Initially, I thought maybe all these misinputs was just me being bad at the game. So I swapped to a different controller. I think it might just be the PS5 controller isn't precise enough for stuff like this. Or rather, not precise enough with my current control of it. Okay, so if you bounce on the bottom of it, it brings you up to the top. And we have hit the music go away mode. There we go. I beg your pardon? The fuck? Oh, right, land. Okay, now that we're past that screen, I can turn the music back on. Oh! Okay, that's new. Oh, interesting. They slightly move away from you. Okay, this room does not seem that much... It doesn't seem as hard as some of the previous rooms. Okay, I'm dashing directly to the right. Okay, I'm curious as to what causes the spring to sometimes send you absolutely flying, and sometimes it just gives you a slight bounce. Is it because I was dashing into it? It might have been because I was dashing in its direction. Which is kind of bullshit. If it's not consistent, anyway. Okay, I'm definitely missing some critical control skill with the feather. Oh, I should have dashed right there. Because it feels like if you're using the D-pad, it goes a lot faster. You just have a lot less control. Or maybe it feels like it's going faster because you're not constantly in a gradual turn. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's something new that I've learned. You actually have to explicitly dash into them. I thought just running into them with the feather worked. Interesting. Interesting that I was able to get the dash off, but also die at the same time. Okay, I think it might definitively... I'm more confident that the dash is what's causing the bumpers to send you absolutely flying. Or not. I guess sometimes it's just a wicked bounce. Although not sure how I'm supposed to anticipate or account for that. Okay, that time I was just a little bit too low. Yeah, that's a new death. I don't think I've died to the void there before. Oh, that's unfortunate timing. I think if I get the Mega Bounce on that bumper, I think I'm just fucked. Oh no, I'm not. I could dash to the left or down in order to stop my momentum, and then there's enough space to recover. Ooh, I can do that. There we go. Oh, fucking finally. You know, not gonna lie, I'm surprised she's not attacking me right now. Oh, right. Okay, I understand. You know, of all of the beat block sections, this one seems like it's the easiest. If I would just actually bother to time things. I'm glad the heart recharges your dash. That's like a safety net. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's just mean. That's just mean. Taking it away from me like that. Okay, I think it might be partially skill with the controller and partially the controller itself. Because I'm having the misinputs a lot less frequently, but they're still happening. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on. I already got the thing. Just give it to me. There we go. Huh. Interesting that it tallies total deaths. I mean, total dashes for global, but it doesn't do that on a local save file. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water, let my head clear, because I got a little bit too upset at the end of that segment. And I am back. Wait a minute, why the heck is the game in full screen? You're supposed to be in windowed mode, so you don't disappear whenever I click off. There we go. Wait, hang on. Windowed. Oh, interesting. Okay. Also, I'm just now remembering I still have to fully clear Pico 8. Here we go. Oh, yes, banger alert. Okay. Let's scout a little bit. Oh, I actually have 2 dashes. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's past 2 o'clock. I can fix my chat. Chat. Got to fix the chat so I can actually read what people say. Although these streams are very early in the morning, so it would not surprise me if nobody says anything. Test 2. There we go. And let's just go ahead and refresh those. Since those are just test messages that nobody cares about. Oh, I was facing the wrong direction. Because I have the grab button held this entire time. Okay. Okay. This music, much better than the previous level. Oh, I can grab this and then dash up. Oh, that's a lot. That makes a lot more sense than what I was trying to do. I was trying to jump off, dash over, and then dash up. And then as it's slowly coming back, I would jump on top to refill the dash and then jump up, when I should just be grabbing the wall. So then I can just use my second dash to leave the room. There we go. That doesn't seem too bad. Oh, I bet I know how I got the dash off and died that one time. I'm dashing with crouch dash, so my hitbox gets smaller. I dash over the spikes, hit the bumper, I stop crouching, and then I'm immediately inside the spikes because my hitbox gets bigger. I bet that's what happened. Okay, audio test. Okay, get me. Okay, voice. Hopefully that's not too loud. Hopefully that's not too loud. Okay, no, that sounds roughly appropriate to what I would expect. Okay, so here... I think on that last section, right there in the middle, I might need a dash to dash left. So right here, I might need to just fling up and grab it without using a dash. Because I think I'm going to need a dash to get around to that corner. Or... Fuck, there's a few places that looks like I might need a dash. Although, it also depends on how strong these conveyors are. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Okay, so super spin, grab, jump to the other side, grab, spring, grab, 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 dash. There we go. Oh, yo, right, you don't work like the heart. I don't actually have to dash into you. That almost worked. Oh, no, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do a bunch of wall jumps and then use the dashes at the end. Okay, that was a little weird, because if anything, I was trying to dash to the right. Can you reach that with just a jump? Yes, you can. Here we go. Okay, so it's a dash through this, then I want to dash through that wall high, and then dash up and then to the left. This room's gonna be a little finicky. Okay, so you're gonna wanna do the down dash fairly late. And then you're gonna want to do just a flat up dash, not an up diagonal dash, an up dash. Yeah, deathless of this is never happening. Not with all of these unintentional misinputs happening. It's just not going to happen. With how many times you have to do an input, and if any of them fail, you die. It's not happening. The probability is infinitesimally small. Not with this controller, anyway. I'd have to use a different controller entirely. That's a new record. Yeah, you have to, like, on that final block, that second to last block, you have to be hitting it, like, at the very top. Alternatively, if I can get an up dash out of that third pillar block, and then jump out of it, that might be enough to just skip straight to the end. Although an up dash is not happening, not with that tight spacing. Oh. Okay, if I jump, I just... Oh, okay. I can wall grab. That makes sense. Wait. Does this just line up? Okay, no. Excuse me. Maybe. That could possibly work. New record. There we go. I did not realize that spring was there. That caught me off guard. Ooh, the music's picking up again. How do I keep doing the exact same thing every single time? Like, I'm trying to push forward each time. There we go. With infinite stamina, that was maybe savable. Well, infinite stamina because I would need a bunch of tries. Oh right, the dash block gives me back my dashes. Okay, this part isn't too bad. Game! Or controller, or whatever is causing me to diagonal dash. Fuck off. Like, legitimately. Because that's killing so many good attempts. And maybe it's not even the controller. Maybe I just don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And if I don't know what I'm doing wrong, I can't fix it. So it's seemingly random. Okay, that one was me. My thumb was way too high on the D-pad. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm kind of hoping to get this last B-side done before the file timer hits 24 hours. That would be cool. Oh wait, never mind, I still have the core. And then there is also Farewell, but that was the DLC. I guess I was meaning all of the B-sides of the base game. There we go. Oh, time for bullshit. At least the music is absolutely fire. That is a silver lining. Oh, it's keys. Okay. So I get over here, I hit that spring, bounce to the middle spring, bounce up, grab the left side of that stalactite, wait for a good cycle, grab that, and then dash back to the middle spring. Okay. This doesn't look like it's going to be absolutely insane. It's just going to require some trial and error. Oh, interesting. Springs do not activate unless you are coming at them from opposite their direction. So dashing up into it does not spring me. That's good to know. Oh, I can do a double dash and then... Maybe? Wait, excuse me. In what universe did I not touch you? Fair, fair. Yeah, I'm just getting impatient. Some of this is just me not waiting 2 more seconds. There we go. Ah. Okay, so you either have to go really fast. Okay, the fuck. And now it's broken. Oh, almost. There we go. Oh, here comes the fun. Okay, well, at least it doesn't make me do the intro walk again. Oh, this isn't too bad. This is actually... I like this idea. This is just a timing segment. Oh, and then here's the strong wind. I'm curious if anybody actually likes the strong wind. Because this just feels like padding. Oh, strong wind plus bullshit. Bullshit you have to time. Actually, you know what? I think I dislike this greatly. Because with how strong the wind is, you might have... Oh, if you horizontally dash, you go much further. Okay, but you're still gonna have to bounce on at least one of them in the middle. Oh, and then you have to do it again! Oh, I'm a dumbass! What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, that was so close. Yeah, sorry. Almost. I just need to get that second dash off and then I'm home free. There we go. I was afraid I might have done the dash a little too early and botched it. Okay, I'm getting a little too greedy. I'm going a little too early. Game. The fuck? I am not pressing diagonal. Exact same thing. Every single time. I'll drink some water. I'm getting upset and I need to stop. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Is my thumb too big for this D-pad or something? And not all of these are quote-unquote misinputs. Some of these are just me mistiming. Some of them are me just actually holding the wrong direction. But sometimes it feels like it actually just does something that I did not tell it to do. And I don't know how to fix that. Because I don't know what the issue is, I can't try to find a solution. Like right there. Like as far as I can tell, I'm only holding one button on the D-pad. Unfortunately, the D-pad is it is one button. Like that every single time. I am holding exclusively left. And I don't know what I did differently that time. So I can't replicate it intentionally. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what it what it wants me to do. But I know what I'm going to do. Oh. Okay, bounce over to the spikes, and then dash upward, maybe? Ah, there we go. Excuse me? Okay, so what do I do here? Okay, so I dash. I dash up, grab the block, jump to the other side of the block, and then as it's going down, jump to the other block. Oh, holding down and holding into the wall and holding down at the same time doesn't cause you to wall slide. You have to only hold into the wall. That's good to know. Like that. There we go. Right. Don't do the diagonal hold. I wasn't holding up. Maybe don't do diagonal. Maybe do diagonal down into up. Ah, there we go. Interesting. Ah, left up. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. If I'm holding on and I'm looking left, right, I stay on the wall. If I dash, I stay holding on the wall. If I'm holding right and I dash, it throws me off of the wall. So I mean, I guess maybe that's just part of how the dash launch mechanic works. But I would prefer it throw me off if I actually pressed the jump button. Not just because. At least that part isn't too bad. Game! Okay, you know what? I need to just accept that this game has... not the game, maybe the controller, maybe something I'm doing that I have failed to identify, but something is causing my inputs to randomly not. So I just need to accept that anytime I do something, there is a random chance that I will fail through no fault of my own, or through no fixable fault of my own. So I just need to optimize everywhere else so that the places where I do have control, I do not mess up, so that the only possible failures is from the random happenstance. So like that, I know how that works. So I can control that. Because I know that the physics launch has like a half-second leeway, so I can dash, wait for it to come to a complete stop, and then launch myself. That's something I can control. That's something I can account for. And right there, I know that the upward dash is going to send me up a certain distance, so I can actually just start my dash from a lower point on the wall. Hey. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, is there no reflection segment? I'm confused. Is there no reflection segment? Okay, that's not gonna work. Ah, I see. Oh, I landed on solid ground. So that means I got my dash back. Fortunately, the summit segments are much easier because you have multiple checkpoints in the same room. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Bling, 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 bling. Oh, okay. Hmm? Can we go back to the wall springs? I like the wall springs more than the clouds. Okay. There's gonna be a spring that I have to fall down to. Oh, those do come back after a while. I thought they were one-time use until you died. Ooh, that was quite fortunate. Oh! Right. I need to do a little tap jump so that they don't fling me. Actually, hang on. Okay, no. I'm guessing I need to save my dash. Maybe I use the dash there. No, because I need to jump and then dash over and up. Okay, that looks a little wild. Okay, no. It lines itself up nicely. One thing that's curious is my index finger is getting sore whenever this happens. But you don't use your index finger for this game. You don't use, well, left-hand index finger rather. Like the L1 button, you don't use. So I'm curious why that's getting sore. Maybe it's all the thumb movement, because the index finger is next to all of those muscles. Okay, that looks like just a typical wall jump section. Okay, so full height cloud jump into double left dash. I just went into C flag 9 in 7B. What a classic. Yeah, so far I think this flag has given me the most, not necessarily most frustration, but the most deaths so far. Also, hello, good morning. I think I like this flag. It's just more precise than some of the previous things. Although my favorite flag so far was the springs on the walls, because that wasn't hard, that was just fun. 9 and 13 are notorious hard. Oh, what was 13? I can't remember. The one with those awkward cloud jumps where you kind of jump. Oh, the ones where you have to land and then immediately jump to break the cloud so that it doesn't throw you upward into the spikes. No? Okay. Progress. And progress is immediately gone. There are the pink clouds, a few in a row. You get maximum height of them while going around a straight line of spikes. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. But then again, I can't remember most of this level. After I get through something once, it is no longer the focus of the mind. Okay. So, jump to the left, jump up and around, then over there and down. Especially in such a long level. True. That also does not help. You know what would be wild? If after they did the DLC, I mean, I doubt they're gonna do any more DLC given how long the game's been out. But if they did like a remixed like D side of the summit that also included a farewell segment and a core segment, just so you have like the new full game gauntlet, I think that could be neat. Although, I also understand if it's just like, the game is done, it's a finished product, it's whole, and it's finished. Naming them D-sides would make sense, but community already claimed that name. Yeah, well, the community and mods don't exist. They didn't make the game. If the devs want to use a term that the community has already used, that's absolutely fine. The community doesn't own names. Okay, one moment. Farewell was added later as I know. I know it was DLC. Okay. Okay, now that I understand what you're supposed to do for that part, it's not as bad. Oh my goodness, minimize all of the things. What? No, Steam, fuck off. Okay, for some reason Steam decided to just launch in big picture mode, which I did not ask for. No. I think you are aware of the relationship between the devs and the community. Yeah, just no, I understand if the devs are like familiar and friendly with the community. It's just for me personally, mods are not the game. They're not the game. Stuff that the community makes is not the game. Uh, so if the devs have a theming in the actual game, the community making modded content is going to branch off of that theming. But if the devs go back and add more content to the actual game, they should continue using their own theming. Like, the way I see it, anything the community does is 100% irrelevant. Like, I'm not saying, like, that the community doesn't matter. I'm saying in terms of developing the base game, the devs should do what they want. And if what they want is to account for the community, then that's fine, and that's their prerogative. But, like, the community making something called a D-side, that is not the same thing as the devs making something called the D-side. Because the devs' D-side is official. It's something that actually exists. Anything the community makes is 100% fan content and is not relevant to the original product in any capacity. In terms of people who want to play Celeste. Most likely they wouldn't, and that's fine. Like, everyone's different. I guarantee I'm in the minority on this based on what I'm seeing in the Discord right now. But, yeah, no, if the devs want to not use that term out of respect for the community already claiming it, then that's absolutely fine, and all the power to them. It's just, that's not how I view it. Fuck. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Oh, that's mean. Don't fuck that up. Okay. Wait. I'm sorry, what? Did Twitch clip that? What the heck was that? Was that just a saving icon? Oh, okay. No, that was just the bird's icon. Also, why? I mean, that's funny. Excuse... How much tech does this game have? Like, I'm starting to understand why the seasides exist. Introducing this new tech this late into the game, I understand why they would want to have more content to be allowed to use it. How far did you get in Farewell? I got until the giant pillar falls from the sky, preventing me from from playing there, as this tech is used there. Well, I got up until the pillar falls, blocking progress, because you need all the hearts except for core B-side, and I was not required to use this tech. Good morning, Jalapeno. I am currently being bamboozled and having my mind torn apart because this game is far deeper than I initially thought. This one was also... That was certainly a solution to that. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, flag number 4? I already forgot what I did. I would have to actually go back and look at the screen to remember. Wall bouncing was intent. What you just learned was intended instead of what you did? Wait, I thought I did a diagonal wall bounce. Is that not what I did? You did a corner kick? Oh. Oh, I thought I just did a diagonal wall bounce. You can't diagonally wall bounce? Oh, okay. Why do you have demo bound to normal dash? Because so far from what I have experienced, the only difference is the smaller hitbox, and the fish in the temple cannot demo dash. So it seems to just be a direct upgrade in the vast majority of scenarios. Because it's a dash with a smaller hitbox, so there's less chance of hitting spikes, but there's also a little bit less chance of hitting the dash recharge crystals and other collectibles. I don't know how strict you are with spoilers. No. I generally prefer. Would it? Would your corrections make me become aware of any other mechanics that I have not already learned? But generally, in terms of spoiler strictness, basically, if you have not explicitly seen me experience it, I don't want you to mention it. I'll stay vague then. I appreciate that. It makes the wall bounces a bit trickier because you reach the wall later. Okay, that makes sense. Most basic is that up dashing with a demo gains slightly less height. That also makes sense and is good to know. But I also have normal dash bound to another button in case I need it. Yeah, when it comes to... For spoilers, when it comes to game mechanics, I would prefer to have a chance to discover it on my own. But when it comes to things like actual, like, puzzles and spoilers and, like, gameplay and enemies and stuff that I haven't experienced, I absolutely do not want anything to be spoiled. Because then that ruins the surprise that the devs have planned. I actually have a... I don't know if either of you have seen this. I have a work in I'm planning on replacing the spoiler command with a link to a more in-depth Google document. But that's currently a work in progress. Let's see if I can find where that file is. Here you go. If you guys are curious as to what that is, you can look through that. This is currently a work in progress. I would absolutely be I absolutely am looking for like feedback or like maybe things I hadn't considered, or even just people information. Because, like, there's some things about just people and personalities in general that I am just completely oblivious to, that I would, like, I want to account for people. But that's not something I'm very good at doing on my own. Okay, I need to bounce a little later. There we go. Almost. But that is new progress. Okay, I think I'm calmed down enough. We can turn the music back on. How many hearts have you collected so far? I have gotten all of the hearts. Well, I haven't unlocked Seaside at all, so just putting that out there. I have gotten all of the blue hearts, all of the secret hearts, rather, and I've done all of the B-sides except for Summit and Core. I would just go show you my journal, but I would lose a lot of progress. I have all of the strawberries, with the exception of the golden berries and the moonberry. I like the Google Doc, but the short and sweet of the command is also nice. Oh no, I'm absolutely planning on, because I have come to learn that the average person, the average Twitch chatter, rather, or I guess just stream viewer, has the attention span of a gnat, and the more steps that you give to a progress, you are exponentially losing engagement. At least that's from what I've heard from other places. So I'm planning on having a TLDR in the command, and then a link. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Yeah, you said that the wall kick was because I used the demo dash. Is it impossible to do the corner jumps with a normal dash? You know, with how difficult some of these B-sides have been, I don't even want to imagine what the C-sides look like. And then the golden berries, it's like, I wonder if those were added just as a reward for the players who are actually good enough to do that, or if they expect people to go for them. Because that seems like the kind of thing you only add as just like a little extra sprinkles for the hardcore gamers. Goldens aren't real, they can't hurt you. Because that feels like something that the casual player is not expected to ever get. Because, like, I'm absolutely not going for the Goldens until I have a different controller. There's an incredibly small amount of players that have Goldened every level. Oh, I believe it. Yeah, I do not doubt that in the slightest. You should have ended the sentence after not going for Goldens. No, no, no. The objective is to do all of the things. The only question is, am I good enough to do all of the things? The answer is probably no. Yeah, whenever I play a game, I always try to do absolutely everything. It's just sometimes sometimes something is just too hard. Okay. Fuck. Wait a minute. Oh, wall kick. Aside from time, you talk really good? Yeah, no, I could absolutely put in the hours. It's just, I don't know if it's the controller I'm using, because I'm using a PS5 controller, or if it's something I'm doing wrong that I'm just not recognizing, but just sometimes the game will just dash into the complete wrong direction. Like, I'm trying to hold completely right, like just to press forward, it'll dash up or down. And I've even had times where I'm trying to dash forward and it will make me dash backward. So I don't know if I'm just fat fingering the D-pad or something, but I'm absolutely not going for the harder Goldens until I have either figured out what I'm doing wrong or I have a different controller that is less prone to random diagonals. IMO casual completion is 7 and A, and then if you really like it, farewell. Beyond that, I think they're just for fun. Yeah, that's reasonable. Wait, no, core. What about core? Core isn't ludicrously insane, and it has the cool mechanic of your dash doesn't recharge. What do you mean fuck core? Core's amazing. And it had some really cool ideas with where they hid the strawberries. A handful of the earlier Goldens are fun to do, but even A-side Goldens get very hard after Chapter 1 and 2. Yeah, I imagine that's because Chapter 3 has the bullshit Dust Bunnies, and then Chapter 4 has the bullshit Wind. Give me dashless pack for dashes. No. If you want dashes, you must earn your dashes. Speaking of dashes, how does 1A gold... No, I guess... No, wait, 1A golden is probably really easy. Where does 1A dashless rank amongst the golden berries? It's also just the length of the chapters. Oh wait, I feel about Celeste is sort of the freedom in solving it. The combination of sit-down cycles plus dash removals remove that fun for me. Fair. Yeah, cycles can be annoying. But yeah, how does A1 dashless berry compare to some of the goldens? You can die during dashless? Yeah, but it's also, like, really precise. For 75, it's required tech that isn't taught in the game. Yeah, like, I think it's like, some of them is like pixel jumps, standing next to the spikes, and then like precise wall jumps. Although, I imagine this is going to be helpful. Wait, is dashless berry counted as an actual berry? Like, does it add to the berry counter? Because I was informed that there's 200 berries pre-DLC. Fuck. It counts as a normal berry? Oh, okay, so if a chapter 10 has 10 berries and you get all of them plus golden, it displays 11 out of 10. Yeah, that's what I figured it would be. So is it... So there's 202 berries in the full game, including DLC. Okay, so pre-DLC it's 200, including dashless. Correct? Okay. I imagine there's at least one player out there that managed to get to 199 and they were just like, where is it? Where's the last one? They can't just leave it at 199. That's so unsatisfying. Because if the game doesn't tell you about dashless, there's, like, almost no reason to think to go for it. Outside of, like, people who enjoy doing challenge runs and stuff. I imagine if they did 7B Golden, they would have interacted with the community enough to find out about dashless. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to interact with the community to do everything in the game. Unless the game is intended to be a community game. Like, I know that there's some puzzle games that are intended to be community solved, and it's just unrealistic for a single person to find all of the answers. Like, for me, I probably, if I just went into Celeste fully blind, I'm probably the kind of player that would have found dashless just casually, or naturally, rather. They're bonuses? No, they're in the game, they add to the tracker, they're required for 100% completion. Not specifically a community game, but in terms of strategy finding to make it most consistent is easier with the help of people that have done it. Yeah. But for, like... I guess I'm looking at it from the point of view of someone who's playing the game blind and they don't want to just ask for help. Okay. If you're at the point of 7B golden, there's nothing blind about the game anymore. Are you sure about that? Because you said that A1 dashless doesn't use any tech in the base game, in the vanilla game. So you would have to discover tech. That was amazing. I can't believe we did that. Nothing can stop us. You're scaring me right now. Oh, new blocks. They're finally adding new B-side blocks. Okay, I'm on a bad cycle. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Okay, I gotta go. Okay, have a good day. I'll get this into time. Well, I mean, I'm at the very end. It's not gonna take that much longer. 5 hours later. You know, it's not going to take very much longer if the game does the inputs that I ask it to. I hated this room, though. But it'll be fine. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Oh, rip. Rip my goal of getting 7B done before 24-hour mark. Oh, I could have saved that. There. Target located. I'm back, my train has been cancelled. That's unfortunate. Hopefully you can get that rescheduled. I have spotted the target. I managed to get close enough to see the heart. Although one thing I do appreciate is they didn't put spikes on the top of the final blocks. I can travel for free as I'm a student, it just takes a bit longer. Okay. I appreciate they did not put spikes on the top of the top blocks so that you can actually potentially save yourself. Because they could have probably gotten away with having it be full spikes. And then just put a dash crystal in place. That's a new personal best. I'm getting through the first segment pretty consistently now. One, two. It feels like they're on slightly different timings every time. Like that the cycles don't get reset. When I die. Excuse me? Interesting. Why did I bounce higher? The dash somehow made me bounce higher. Oh, so close. But that's a new record. Every personal best is closer to victory. One thing that I'm curious about is if the devs verified that all of the golden berries were even possible. Because they wouldn't have to have a single person do them all, it's just any of them has to be done by anybody on the team. How could they not be possible? Well, I mean, obviously, if the game, if if you enter a room in the same state that you respawn in from a death, then obviously it's possible, but having, I guess, having a 2-hour-long marathon that has a checkpoint every 5 seconds, obviously that's impossible. Obviously that's possible without dying, but if every single checkpoint is ludicrously hard, even though they can all be done without dying, that doesn't mean that the entire thing can be done without dying. It's not that dying is required, it's that it might not be humanly feasible to do the entire thing in one go. I don't think there's ever a section that that forces you to immediately go, so you can wait for a different cycle on room entry. And by section, do you mean when you go to a new room? Actually, in Reflection, whenever you respawn, Battlein waits for you to move, similar to the lava. The lava in Core. Whenever you respawn, it always waits for you to move before the environment decides to do things. But I think if you enter the room from a transition, they automatically go because you are moving. But I'm not necessarily saying that there might be a level state that is impossible to beat. I'm just saying it might be humanly infeasible for any given player to do it all in one sitting. Or, like, one full attempt. Like, it might be required to take breaks or whatever. The room needs to be checked from a transition right before. No. In my mind, if you are putting something into a game, you should verify that it's possible from the point of view of a player. So, like, for the in the example of Golden's, at least one person on the dev team has to acquire the Golden in the same way that a player would have to. Or, like, if you are adding a really hard, insane difficulty mode, at least one person on the dev team has to be able to complete it. It would be the respectable way to do it. I would just prefer to avoid the risk of... I don't think TC did P5AB, but it doesn't really take away from it. I mean, it doesn't necessarily take away from it, especially if it's the same type of difficulty that you're expecting your players to be able to handle. I just personally would prefer to avoid the risk of accidentally putting something impossible or unreasonably difficult in. And also, TC put Radiant P5 in, and then didn't bother to make it outshine P5AB, which is kind of wild. But yeah, I guess you technically don't have to. I would say Farewell Golden is unreasonably difficult, but that's kind of the point. But... I don't know. Like, it's definitely a valid way to design your game, especially if you... Especially in the instance of Farewell, you already have all of the ludicrous mods and stuff to reference what the community is capable of. So obviously they're familiar with their player base, so they know what their player base can handle. It's just for me personally, I wouldn't ask someone to do something that I can't do. Celeste is like, seriously, Bread? Seriously? Man, I thought this was a movie. I thought this was an interactive movie. Well, I guess the past 24 hours of my life have been wasted. Fuck it, let's see how far these players go. Come on, come on. Fuck. But yeah, I guess it's just like, if you're familiar with your player base and you know what they're capable of, I guess it's reasonable to put something in that you can't beat because you know that they will beat it. It's just for me personally, I wouldn't want to do something like that. Like, I would want confirmation that it can be done. And I can understand where you're coming from. And alternatively, you wouldn't even have to have someone on the dev team verify it's possible. You could bring in some community members to playtest it. Oh, but that's what playtesters are for? Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, you could bring some of the community members to playtest and verify that it's possible. And also, like, in the example of the Goldens, like, not everything has to be possible by everyone, because some things are not designed for the casual player. Like, I would argue the casual player might have, like, a really tough time beating the any percent of this game. Because this is not intended to be an easy experience. Okay, I need to actually focus because I have 40 minutes left before I have to end stream. And I would like to actually beat the level. Always beta, all the players are playtesters. Also, the devs kind of did the, like, went an entire step ahead. Instead of, like, they designed something and didn't verify it was possible, the players found something that wasn't designed, and they put it in the game. Wait, or did the devs find Dashless 1A? Come on. There we go. The devs did? Okay. No more running. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. I believe, with the exception of, like, full clears and, like, speedrun times, I believe that's the last thing that I have access to. 820. Okay, so... Okay, so with the exception of, like, full clears and, like, doing things in one go, that was the last thing that I had access to. Now... Core. Although I'm not finishing it, I don't have enough time. Burb indeed. Well, it's impossible. Oh, right. Fuck. Okay, can the spicy meatballs kindly go fuck themselves? Okay, now I have to break out of the muscle memory that just got built up over the past 4 hours. 3.5 hours. Because now I can't just spam dash because there's a ground. They decided to do... Okay, did they decide to not do 8B? Because they liked it less, or because the community liked it less? Did they at least try it? Oh, 7B and 8B golden. Oh, okay. They did play the level? Okay. Okay, I think I need to weave down a little bit. Like that. Okay, first room. Oh, that's not a background object. That's a lava. I hate core blocks. They feel so inconsistent. I think the reason why they feel inconsistent is because the bumpers, they can only bounce you in 8 directions. I'm pretty sure these things can throw you in any direction. So it's like it's much more dependent on where you are physically located. Like the range of potential movements is far greater than what you normally have to deal with. Like, I think the core blocks and... Or for real, if you are 2 pixels higher, you get flung in a completely different direction. Yep. I think the core blocks and the feather, They might be the only things that are not bound to the 8 directional axes. As much more precise as well as jump timing. Yeah. And also the direction that you're holding when you jump also might have to do with it. Core blocks are a lot like the fish from Farewell. Yeah, the fish and the bumpers both. I don't know if it's like a... Because most of the time they bounce you a set distance, and then sometimes they give you a super bounce, and I don't know what causes the super bounce. So that feels a little inconsistent to me. But the fish aren't that bad. The core blocks are much worse than the fish, in my opinion. Yes, if you understand what causes the super bounce, please let me know. Because I haven't been able to figure it out, and that has killed so many attempts because it's seemingly random. New record? Although, if maybe the bounce is just based on some internal variable that pulls RNG, and if it's a power of 3, it rolls another number, and then it lands on fuck the player. If you move into a bumper and hold the opposite direction, and as you hit it, no, I know. Then that seems very precise, because I'm always holding in the opposite direction. That explanation feels right, too. If the player's vibe is off, dunk them into hell. Oh. Okay, new record. Ooh, there we go. Okay, that's about what I was expecting to be at the end segment. And then also, if you grab too low, it doesn't matter how fast you climb, because the thing is already throwing itself to the bottom of the world. Hey, look, it's Flappy Bird. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I hate this room more equally. What do you mean? This room is fine. Ew. There's one very specific room I have in mind that I haven't thought about in a year. But if I see it now, I'll immediately know the trauma related to it. One thing that I do appreciate about the B-sides is they make me a lot more aware of my stamina consumption. Because, like, sometimes it feels like my stamina is gone immediately. And sometimes it feels like it lasts a lot longer. Like that. Like, I felt like I was jumping pretty good there. And I didn't even make it to that third block. Some actions require more stamina than... Aren't the loading screen cards, I would have preferred an actual stamina meter. You know, that would be very helpful. Aren't the loading screen cards, world dependent? Wait, seriously? Hang on one moment. I'm leaving again up my train right now. They're seriously... I mean, I guess... This seems like a very odd place to put a checkpoint split. That's 2 rooms in. Do the, Are the postcards one time only? Like, do they not appear after a certain point? Because I thought they appeared when you entered a stage. Maybe they're one time actually. I don't like that. That would make sense. No, it wouldn't. It takes a single X press and a half second to skip past it. Just make it always appear, in case people want to go back and read them. Because now, if I wanted to read them, I would have two options. Well, three. One, make a new save file, play through the game again, and screenshot them as I go through. Or two, ask the community / look at the wiki and risk numerous spoilers. Okay. I don't have time to make any significant progress in this. So I'm going to try to get the 1-up achievement. That would make... Wait, that makes sense why you can't see them? It's kind of bad... What's bad design? The loading screens... Why are the loading screen cards bad design? What? I think they're fine. Oh, bad design that they don't show up again? Yes, that is bad design. What? Excuse... Oh. Okay. Okay, is there a known spot where people typically get this achievement, where it's just, like, a lot easier? Oh? Don't know about a specific spot, but there are a lot of berries in 1A, so you can skip ones with super tight quarters. True. Although, I think you need 8 berries in order to get the 1-up. I will never understand why games have a quit to main menu or close game button in the middle of a level. Oh, okay, I guess that's why, because it brings you back. Actually, since this is the first level, there's probably enough just on the main path to get it. 1-ups are 6 strawberries? Oh, that's very interesting. I figured since it was a Mario reference, it's 8. That is good to know. What the... Does it count as being grounded if you dash along the ground? That would make sense. Yes. Okay. Jarlick would know. Yes. Jarlick would absolutely know. Okay, I'm gonna skip those because I would have to deal with that traffic light. Fuck. Luckily, they don't all get consumed at once. So you can get fucked in the ass over and over and over. What's the limit? Is it like I think I remember hearing once that it's like 4 or so frames. Seven frames of being grounded? Okay. So basically, it's slightly longer than 1/10 of a second. I keep forgetting that I can't do that. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna do some routing first. Some scouting, rather. Okay, so these two are a little annoying because of this room in particular. But that's not... Okay, so you land on here. Okay, so you jump up here, dash, jump, jump. Okay. Okay, that's... actually bad. Okay, maybe not this room. I already have 3 at this point. Allowed to give tips after they are no longer relevant. I.e., once you have gotten the 1-up, things that would have made it easier. Yeah, that's fine. And you collect strawberries only on solid ground, traffic blocks in the light, you can just stand. Oh, okay. Which I gave the advice. Okay, well... Oh, what the fuck is this nonsense? Okay, that's very good to know. Oh right, I forgot. It's bullshit. Conservation of momentum still applies, even if it's been 5 years since the thing stopped moving. Since the game has to track how long you've been grounded for the strawberry mechanic, it would be interesting if in the journal or whatever it actually tracked like minimum time like grounded, so you could actually do a Flora's Lava challenge. Excuse me. What the fuck did... I didn't land on anything. Oh. Okay, so you can't... It's the climbing up thing. I like this. It's more of a routing puzzle rather than an actual... More of a routing puzzle versus a little bit of execution. But mostly just routing, trying to find 6 easy ones. Okay, well, definitely not with this tunnel. Oh. This is a very frustrating mechanic. Why the fuck did they put an achievement behind it? This feels like something that you just add in for the funny ha-has. Something this strict is painful. That's the part that I have no clue how you're supposed to do dashless. Unless it's just like really precise wall jumps. Oh, maybe that. Just spend less time on the walls. Oh, almost. Okay, there we go. Oh. I think that one is actually... I'm not sure if you can get a wall grab there. That one might actually just be a pixel stand. But once you get past that, it's not as bad. It's just more... Okay. There's tech that makes that much less precise. Yeah, I'm sure there is. But I don't know what it is, and I don't want to know what it is. I will figure it out, or I won't figure it out. Okay, I think this room I already verified earlier. Okay, but it's just about 5:20, so I am going to have to end there. Progress! Progress was made. I got the thing. I got the shiny. Okay, thank you people for being here. Have good days, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for stream. No worries. There will be more stream tomorrow. And the entirety of that stream is probably going to be, Core B. Bye-bye.